having the best party. From our last year final week down to Nesa dinner. There are some things that happen in this party that we cannot see after the party. But I know one thing for sure. When it comes to party, Nesa award, number one. We are going to get a piece of everything today. And where else do you get it from? From people who have lived the life and who are now doing even greater things. So we are going to be getting all of that today. And just to bring us into the program, I want you to make welcome for the opening speech, the president of Nesa and the person of Ajua Oluwakolo. A round of applause for him, folks. Thank you so much. I think Nesa is number one. Good afternoon, everybody. My economic students are not here. Good afternoon, everybody. Exactly, as I said. It's my utmost pleasure to be here today. I'm super excited and pumped to stand in front of everybody today. And generally, good afternoon, distinguished alumni, esteemed faculty, fellow students, and honored guests. As the president of the Nigerian Economic Student Association, UNILAG chapter, it's with great pleasure that I welcome you to this alumni gala. This is the first physical alumni gala in the history of Nesa, and I am thrilled that we are making this a reality today. I would like to start by appreciating my Nesa executives for their dedication and hard work towards the growth of our association. I also want to thank the Department of Economics for their unwavering support since day one, which has made the journey smoother. Additionally, I extend my gratitude to the Alumni Gala team under the leadership of Timothy for their effort in bringing our alumni together and hosting both alumni and students today. And as the president, I have experienced firsthand the growth and evolution of Nesa, from the enriching academic programs to the various extracurricular activities. Nesa has transformed from a humble beginning into a vibrant and dynamic community. We are excited and united by our passion for economics and our commitment to excellence. Our association has not only been a platform for academic growth, but also a nurturing ground for leadership and innovation. This gala marks a significant milestone as it is the first physical alumni gathering. It is a celebration of our shared journey and a testament to the strength of our community. I am proud to share some recent initiatives and accomplishments of Nesa. In collaboration with the department, Nesa paid tuition fee for over 10 students and provided stipends before exams. We organized an orientation to welcome new members. We expect a sports festival to build connections and relationship among members. We conducted an economic discourse to cultivate future leaders. We ran 3-month programs for selected students to enhance their entrepreneurship mindset. We arranged office visits to 4 companies, Continent Investment Financial Services, with Nigerian Stock Exchange, and the Central Bank of Nigeria in Lagos. We have the expedition expanding student horizons to one classroom with over 2,500 students in attendance. We published our journal for the first time in 3 decades. And of course, we organized our first physical alumni gala. You can clap for that. I'm telling you that Nesa is heavy. You are not clapping. Are you not proud of your department? How many departments are in this journal? Clap for Nesa, please. Thanks. Thank you. Now, as we look to the future, the ambition in Nesa that continues to inspire, support, and connect its members and alumni. We aim to foster a network that not only celebrates academic and professional success, but also contributes positively to our society. I encourage each and every one of us today to engage, share your experiences, and support the ongoing projects that aim to make Nesa an even greater association. In closing, I would like to thank every organization again for being with us, unveiling support for Nesa, and let's cherish the moments and memories that will be shared here today. And I look forward to all possibilities and the total outcome of this program. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Please, not my president, not my president. Uh-huh. You guys don't respect Mr. President anymore. He's my president to see. Even though you're alumni, what they taught us is that you go always respect Mr. President. Um, in the spirit of respecting Mr. President, my own personal president just walked in. Everybody clap for his good solo. That is my own president. You know when I tell you say Mr. Sabi chop life, you can see his cap. Imagine Chukwu Ali wearing that cap. That is what Nesa is all about. Right now, we are moving very fast, right? I'm moving very fast. I think I know book I will have throw any promise inside that place. But we are going to rise up on our feet now as we are going to be singing the national anthem. But before we do that, we're singing the national anthem. Guys, sociology people here. I don't brag. We know book for here. We know book for here. Let me tell you one thing. Even though you don't know Nigeria, we just put passion. You understand? But just to say what that, I'm going to be, I'm going to be introducing a very phenomenal lady. I met her while I was still in school. She happens to be a 400 level student of the Department of Economics. She's one of the biggest voices in Nigeria and very much in Unilag. Her name is Christiana. She goes by the stage name Tuesday Art. She's going to be taking us through the national anthem. A round of applause, please. Thank you so much, please. Thank you. I want us to rise up on our feet as we sing the new national anthem. You might remember it. Who I did? I feel excited.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay. Nigeria, our own dear native land, in brotherhood we stand. Nigeria, a sovereign mother, a flag of the young freedom, but peace and justice, and peace we contested. To land and to our children, abundant of sin. Oh God of creation, grant this our one request. Help us to be the nation where no man is oppressed. And send peace and blessings, Nigeria may be blessed. Thank you.
You know what? I was looking at you. Namibia. You know what? When I did your thing that way, which would you introduce that? What was it's called economic forecasting. So that's why they really that year we introduce and say by 2024, very likely it will change. What was the question like? That was very early. Introduce and talk safety. They will change national anthem, economy will do. So now I believe for that for we say no, that's not the thing we do. National anthem. Hello. So now we are going to do your work now. What is like how do you do it? I'm just telling you now. You are checking it. I'm fine now. You see the name now. Let's give us the first segment. Okay, segment. First segment. Okay, all right. All right. You know that time, I don't do, you know the one. Everybody wants to go around the you know one thing that is very funny. If I want to network with people that they have done before, they have even finished school before they gave birth to me, is this side. As they were singing that national anthem, we were just going Nigeria, you go know say these people they don't sing that. Even with the recent one that they just finished, some of you cannot sing it. John Z can you national anthem. Second time, national anthem. Who can sing this? I will give you money. Where's that your hand? And I want use the amount to use the amount to learn. Use the amount to learn. I just graduated. And now, people were working. What is I'm lying? Guys, please. As economic students, when they tell you stuff, you post it. They don't teach you now. They don't teach you now. So you not talk about property, because you are professor now. You said is working. Where is your proof? That's what they want to do. So you say everything. I look like I said they work for bank. Look at yourself. Come on now. This is I'm thinking of doing your bank. All right. So we are going to be going into the next stage of the event. We are trying to set up the projector. But this is one thing I'm going to do. Very first, I'm going to introduce the flow of the event. Then we then get the HOD speech. Then the keynote speaker address. Immediately after this, like I promised you, we're going to be having a lot of fun. And we are also going to, to learn a lot on this program. We are going to have the HOD speak, like I mentioned. From the alumni body, we are going to get some of the representatives, give us some speech, and then we have the keynote address. Then we have a little bit of games as well as networking session. Then we go into the games and entertainment session. We then drop some bags because some of these Nesa guys are holding billions, Then we don't go into practice. I mean, who is set me up? I don't know. All right. But before we get too distracted, how many people can tell me the theme of this event from the student body? The theme of the event. What do you come here for? Next time I'm going to tell somebody. I met one student while networking. If your name is Soluwani, I think she's over for a week. Where is Soluwani? Please now. Are you come out now? If your name is Bolali, I can see you. I can explain. Yes, sir. I can explain. I work better with women. I believe in diversity and inclusion. Thank you. But who can tell me the Martin Zajakari? No. So final year student. Who can tell me
our journey through time.
no shame. No shame. Where you coming from? What the clap for you? Clap for you. Just register. Final year student. Actually, so the dean of the event, I mean, you want help me? I know Sabi with me. The journey sorry, Nesa Odense, our journey through time. Nesa Odense, our journey through time. While they are setting up this thing, I met my very important daddy. I mean, I'm coming to you. Sorry about it. Everybody look, you know, I was so surprised when he told me that he graduated in the year 1992. 1992, 1993. That year, my calendar post my name. Do you understand how crazy that is? And now he's here, giving us a sign, one of the most precious resources. A round of applause for him. Now we are trying to speak about a very important stuff. We are trying to connect on a very deeper level called the journey through time. I left this department a year ago and I have a lot of memories, beautiful ones. I see some of my friends and I'm like, I feel very emotional. I want to understand in maybe like 2 minutes, how has the journey been for you? It's more like, okay, 1990, I want to add my year. How old am I this year? Almost 32, 33 years. I don't know why. So through 33 years, sir, what are those fond memories you look back to and just, without even saying, it just make you smile and you want to share with us today?
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone.
A round of applause. So I like this one.
So, our HOD, my prof. First HOD is your HOD forever.
Exactly.
My name is Olushok Gashufolao. People call me Olori Omoba now, and I have PhD in economics. So, I was the chapter president 1992-93, and ironically, the national president of Nesa for that same year.
Let's tell you about Nesa. Am I bragging?
Today, one of the ESCO then is around here to Otumba Olale Kondadwe, let them make it. So sincerely, if you're looking at the journey, let's say from yesteryear to today, I must confess that you guys have added a lot of innovation because we were invited to, I need to get a link. But gone were those days when we were having our own program, Nesa dinner. We had a professor, and I'm happy to mention his name now. I don't know whether he has gone home. Professor Green Nwako. He was formerly the chairman of Union Bank and our professor in University of Lagos. That was a year we needed money for the dinner. And trust us now, we will not try, go to all these corporate bodies, nobody will respond to us. So as the president, I was going to say, we must have dinner this year. So I went to Union Bank. Baba was old to the extent that his office was not at the last floor, second floor. So when he was coming in, hi, young man, are you from University of Lagos? You know, was our lecturer. So he went in. I stood on his neck. Let me use that word. When Baba came out, he said they should give us 20,000 naira. 20,000 naira did everything now. And you see, those days when we were having dinner, we would go and buy one particular rubber like this, they call it. We put food, put everything, and everybody will. So, coming here today to even see the efficacy from the gate down to here. Another good thing, we were not so fortunate like you to have our young looking professor as our professor then. So we have old men that some of them may have gone home now. Professor Laloku, Professor Fakiyesi, Familoni, Fajano. The youngest, not too young, amongst them then was like our Dr. Fashola. So, Dr. Fashola taught me through our classes. So what am I driving at when you ask that question? There have been a lot of improvement over time. And I must commend the leadership of Nesa and our advisors, the lecturers, for being in our support to these days. God loves you, so do I.
Thank you so much. I want to
We are a team. I don't know whether okay, you still say okay, thank you so much.
He's done it 2 times, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. People, round of applause for him. But sir, you know something that is very striking. He did dinner with 20 kids. How much you pay? Wow. But guys, can you begin to get the sense of how we have been having that watchword of excellence? Students wearing their big hands to go and meet the MD of the bank and say, you must give me money for dinner. Dinner of all things is not even for the IDX. And they will get that money and they will execute a very beautiful program. That is the Nesa DNA. When you are in Nesa and you are proud, you round of applause for yourself. I'm trying to use my own power here. And you know, you will have noticed I love women so much. I love women so much. See the way I'm smiling. And I'm using my power. I met my very beautiful mom, Alma. So ma, in another like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, is journey through time. You tell us what year and what has that journey through time been for you, so you can catch up on your memory. Thank you so much, ma. Round of applause for her. Come on.
Okay,
Round of
so
applause for her.
you didn't get my name right. I know Ama. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm a next site, set of 1999.
Wow.
Okay, for me then. Good afternoon, everyone. We were the notorious set. We were the set that entered with Professor Jalil Motola and graduated with him. But that set of 99, I think what we had going for us was we were all very brilliant chaps. The guys, the ladies, we were all very brilliant. So no lecturer can come in and just we will stand up and say, sir, listen to us. And they will listen. That's the only thing. But we had this going for a long time, and one day the VC just got angry with the whole lot of us and said, I think I know who you need. Dr. Faki will be your HOD. He was like, it was a perfect talk for us because when you move chance to see Dr. Faki, you first, if exactly you say you're rosy before you knock on his door. So, but when we did that, if one person was in trouble, we were all in trouble. So we always stood for one another. So we went and we said, sir, can you just wipe the slate clean? Whatever it is you read about us that we were stubborn, we were this, we were that. And let's start on a clean slate. So what do we need so that you'll be very proud of us? So he said, okay. You all claim to be brilliant, Abby. So my own course was in the new. If you think you come to my class and do nonsense, when I'm talking and running your own show, then after you come and say, oh God, please help me. I will collect your money. I will chop it gallantly and I will gallantly fail you. For those of us that we don't come for lecture, this was year 3. We had to reset our brains. If you need to set alarm, set alarm. You must be in class for all the lectures, and that really helped us. Nobody had extra year in my friend.
Thank you so much, now. Now you look like you have so much more to say. Ah, that journey long gone. So round of applause for her. Again, another very important note, excellence, right? Very brilliant set of people. They don't shy away from responsibility and they are very accountable. Some of you will miss class. That's why I say the lecturer gave me. So, wait, you want to open what? I will say my own story with you now. See, you are even, they are disrespecting you, Mashobi. They are disrespecting you. What do you mean my own story? Why do you not come to class? Why do you not come to class? And that is why I'm going to be working through journey through time with a very recent graduate. I will introduce him as a very proud person. I don't like him. I don't like him at all, but he's my senior. So, um, so his name is Ifeanyi. A round of applause for Ifeanyi. Ifeanyi, sit down first. I don't like that I introduce you properly. What do you mean? What do you mean? Sir, you mentioned that you did Nesa dinner, Nesa everything during your stuff. You got to a point, you stopped. You understand? So one of the brains behind starting it all over again was Ifeanyi. A round of applause for Ifeanyi. But you know what? One very big mistake Ifeanyi did was to hand over to me. Ifeanyi never knew I was on serious. But it's good that, you know, what we are not able to achieve, Ifeanyi, I'm sure we are very proud today, has finally come to fruition. So, journey through time, I know you talk a lot, 2 minutes, Ifeanyi, let's go.
My own journey is, I don't know. I was the good student. I come to class. I'm not like Ore, that will be starting class. I'll give you that CGPA, no wahala, first class student, no wahala. But when I started, I came in through diploma actually. And that time, there was that segregation, DE one side, UTME one side. So our class governor then, Michael, didn't know what to do. There was no other class governor again besides him. So eventually we bonded. I became the assistant governor of my set and all through final. I think economics started becoming a difficult part for me in year 3. Econometrics was my number 1 course. And you had Mr. and Mr. Bucci at that time. And Mr. Bucci made that course hell. You must be in class 8 a.m. You can't go out. You must take permission. Attendance is 10 marks. In fact, it's that attendance that helped me in my assessment because I got part of my 30 down. So, 4th year grades were in Scotland until final year. Unfortunately, he was my project supervisor. But that opportunity came to fortunate because I learned a lot from him. He grilled me. Sometimes I wonder whether this man even hates me or hates all of us under him. In fact, he's a Man U fan. If Man is calling, you just be thinking, approved. Okay. Just so you come back to check your project work. We did that all through the year, but we all had fun on that year. Funny enough, we all had A in that course. Nobody had a B in that course on the project.
Yeah, I'm just very, if I am so sorry, I don't have anything on you. CGPA is you're a better person. I have more money than I have. A round of applause for you, thank you. The see, one thing I don't like about Nesa again. Tell you, I've left you guys over there. Tell you, listen, one thing I don't like about Nesa, you always open your dressing room in public. What do you mean I didn't come to class? Now it should be there. You get my certificate now. Sir, it's a lie. Remember one class, I'm there. My handwriting is even fine. I took your course, sir. Transport economics. I trust you. No, I'm going to collect it. You do not give me. I collect it live. So I'm coming here. I want to get. Alumni may be here. I can't see you people. So if there is no alumni here, then this is a very young. I know you are one of our panelists, so I want your own story. I'm not coming now. So if you know what, if you are a student here and you are already shortchanging yourself, you don't want me to lie to you. Find a way to go and meet into that place and start sitting down with alumni. But if you want to sit down like that, I mean, you still see yourself in class on Monday, at the end of the day. No, Allah. Then you finish this program. So I'm going to get one more person. Like I say, I love my women. But this I will be so partial, right? She's very fair. She's not my sec. She's not my sec. She's very fair. She 1 year, never even age. Okay, that's 1 year. So we are talking about journey through time. And she's somebody that I'm very, very proud of. And also a very recent alumni, my first mate. So round of applause for her now. She's a big madam in finance, private equity, venture capital, tech startup. Be clapping now. She has done it all. And this work that I'm doing, she's not a person. No other person than my very own friend. You are not my people, I don't like you. I give you gladly. I give you, two of us in know ourselves. That normal English we always speak. So, journey through time in 2 minutes. How has the journey been for you?
Hi, everybody.
I give you English.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, my dear lecturers. Good afternoon, everybody. I can see a couple of my classmates in the building. Hi, guys. So for me, it's been an interesting journey. I think before I left school, I had some level of perspective regarding what I wanted to do. Like I wanted to play in finance. I knew that I didn't have talent to dance or sing. So it was actively booked for me. And I think that what really helped me in school was meeting like-minded people that we could do this journey together. And basically for me, it was also having them like support me and also be some sort of yardstick to measure my success. So you see your mates interning in Bank of America or doing one thing or the other. So I have to ask myself, okay, Gladys, what are you doing to improve yourself? So me, I attended classes though. I think it was in my third year.
What do you?
I look like I am. I attended classes. I was in every class. I think it was in my third year where I didn't attend so much because we were presenting in a competition, but my lecturers were very much aware. So I attended classes. I made sure that I took my own book serious. I am a scholar. Me, I'm not. But other than that, my journey has relatively been more of people. I've had people support me. I've had alumni in the department support me. I've also had members of my circle. I can see a couple of people here hold me accountable, and that has really, really helped me in my journey. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for her. It looks like everybody is out here to drop us. I don't come to class. I just learn with the class roll. In case you don't understand, I said she's very beautiful. Come on now. See where she's smiling now. Are we not beautiful? No. Okay. I'm just trying to introduce you to the kind of vibe. Talk to these people. Try to learn about their journey. Students especially, and that can actually
ignite the fire in you as you go through this program, right? So without wasting further time, there's a special request. Try to learn about your program, students especially. And I have a very special request. So joining through time, you are the very last person. And this person is nepotism because I always have A in his course. Even though I never took the course. You cannot have him without taking course. You cannot exactly now. So he just said, oh yeah, as we dey run now when I did school. So me, I have to, run it. So journey through time, Mr. Michael Adewi, in 2 minutes, just because through your journey through time. If you are not 1997.
You know that the necessity is from Dr. Shitu. So I think that's one of the journey through time, seeing a classmate actually becoming a lecturer. It's very difficult. I think the last time I was on this campus was 2005, and the only other time I've been here is now. So for me, it was kind of quick memories, right? If I just a final moment, just to talk about my senior colleague, my own experience from Nesa was this. I think I was in final year. There was when you wanted to do an election, you had to present, right? So, I did my, what was it called? Manifesto night. So we had the manifesto night for section. I gave a good speech. Everybody was like, vote yes, sir, and vote yes, sir, Otiwale. So I thought the next day was just going to be a walk in the park. And I was there, and I was just saying that. So for me, it was an introduction to Nigerian politics. That's my memory from that, right? But from then on, I think became work with the ESCO and a lot of things. So for me, journey through time has been, it's been very good to be part of Unilag. And regardless of what I've achieved, part of the foundation of what I've come in. And I think some of the names that were being mentioned, some of the lecturers, Dr. Fakisi, Dr. Fashola, all these guys were the ones that built us. So they gave the foundation for what we are achieving today. Thank you very much. My name is the pastor, yeah? But I was telling you guys, Nesa is politics we do, yes or no? Education we do, yes. Career we do. You can see him saying politics 101. Did I lie? No, you did not. Did I tell you before? No. Did I not prophesy? But you know one thing, I know somebody that did not do manifesto, he just walked into office. See, looking back. Like he did manifesto and they showed him Nesa politics. But some people, because of you see, even though we are not serious in school, we will win election before election day. That's for me now. Let me do election. We will always win election before election day. Okay. Okay. So we are moving on to the next person now. I know. All right, go. Thank you very much. One more question for you, but I will thank you. So, up next, we'll be introducing, can I say all one of next question? Okay, we'll be introducing our HOD. Please, continue. Please on your feet, sir. Let's current students. So, round of applause for our HOD, Professor Akinwere. Come on, let's clap. Come on. Let's clap. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please sit down with your current students. If you are an alumni, stand up. Thank you. Please standing. If you are a current student, for current students, you can see where the power is. I've been speaking with Mrs. Amobi, and she's been giving me hints and tips and tricks and codes. Trust me, your power as a student is multiplied when you have somebody powerful in town. So you graduated in the last 5 years, you can sit down. You graduated in the last 5 years, you can sit down. Keep watching the power. You graduated in the last 10 years, you can sit down. 15 years ago, 2008 to date, you can sit down. Okay, everybody standing has never seen me, I've never seen them until today. Graduated 20 years ago, 25 years ago, 20 years ago, you can sit down. 25 years ago, you can sit down. Now we're going to my own seniors. So you graduated 20 years ago, you can sit down and just please give a round of applause for this special assembly. You should think that she's a keynote speaker for today because she's the oldest person here. Let me give you what is that, the trivia. Amtech is the first set that entered the Department of Economics, University of Lagos through JAMB. 1986 set. Until I'm said for you to enter University of Lagos economics program, you either are done A-levels or you are done one not so significant degree and you wanted to upgrade by studying economics. So this is a round of applause for her. Unfortunately, that said, we have no first class. People were not having first class in that time. So when I told her last year, we had 17, she said, you don't know. True or false? True. Thank you. So we're a born again department now, and we're a born again university. Please clap for us. Our lecturers are getting better. So once again, I wish everybody welcome. I became a staff I didn't finish from here. It wasn't until after I started working in Unilag that I got a degree in Unilag because I wanted to be among, when they say great cockers, I used to feel envious. So when I got a degree, I said, great cockers, like, hey, I don't get better down. So I got here in 2008, and I remember in a lot of meetings that we did then, what was a major topic of conversation always was how do we involve our alumni association. I think Professor Lawanson then was the chairman of the alumni outreach, and she'd be like, oh, I met one person. But when something is tantalizing, it's forever close, but we are somehow unable to touch it, we never were able to achieve critical mass with our alumni groups. And, for me, and who was it? Oren mentioned forecasting. I don't know which university did forecasting as a course. Maybe spiritual lessons or something. But let me also forecast for you now. The Nigerian university system is going towards a model of self-funding. It is inevitable. I'm an ASU member, and I tell my people, sometimes you can only fight the windmills for so long. It's inevitable. And when you get to this place, you realize that you cannot move forward without your alumni. Okay? I wish I checked it before I came up. I know the top universities in the world have billions of dollars in alumni funding, not billions of naira. Billions of dollars, that means it's bigger than Nigeria's budget. And a lot of this always goes back to the way that they deal and they relate with their alumni. At our own end, we've done a whole lot to make the system more friendly to our students. I'm sure if you were to share experiences with them, in our time, I think I'm part of that generation, we used to be told by certain lecturers that, are you normal? How can you get an A in my course? When I did the course in 1972, under Professor Wanting, the best anybody got is 68, and I was the first person to get 60 under him. Therefore, A is not possible. Nowadays, A is very possible. Yes or no? Students, now, don't make me look like a liar. A is very possible, distinction is possible, first class is possible. Lecturers are also a lot more humane than used to be the norm. At least I know as a student, if any student comes to me to complain about anybody, within 24 hours, we resolve it. And so I'm reaching out to you also as the alumnus of today and the alumnus towards tomorrow, that please, when you finish from the University of Lagos and the Department of Economics, do not forget where you are coming out from. I was telling a couple of people the other time that if you calculate the money that went into my university education, if you include handouts, include typed assignments, include God knows how many include, the school fees alone were more than 1,000, were less than 1,000 naira. I think school fees there was 90 naira. And you pay for how many years, then accommodation was 90 naira. So by the time you include everything, I don't think so I spent up to 5,000 naira to graduate. But with that same 5,000 naira super subsidized education, I at least make millions on an annual basis. Okay, so what you get from the University of Lagos, even now that they've increased school fees slightly and you're complaining, I don't expect most of you with your first job to not earn more than that with your very first salary. So please, as you're taking from the system, also keep in mind that we will also love you to give back to the system. We're trying to get the slides ready. I have Alan, is there hope? Where are the people by the slides? No, not now. Is there hope for later? I don't want to let the cat out of the bag. Yes, there's something I need to show for the alumnus, for the alumni. For many people that are seated there, I'm sure if I ask you where the Department of Economics is, let's do a small quiz. Okay, where is the Department of Economics? Can you point the direction? Let's destroy their steam. Oh, I don't know.
Where we are here used to be down here, or it's somewhere.
Somewhere, but you've not been there. The extent that I want to do is that, where is it?
Along the road outside. Yes.
But you've not been there. Okay. You see now. So there is an extent that I'm also going to expose Nesa, which some alumni are working on, but we're hoping that when these people seated come around in 5 years' time, we will also confuse them about the location of Department of Economy. So again, everybody, thank you all for coming, and all the best as we go along in the day. You are just like me. Ah, sir. Sir. How do you call you, sir? You know, sir. You're an alumni now. I think. That is, Mr. Yes, sir. All right, guys. Once again, a round of applause for our HOD. Thank you so much, sir. But you know why I always love the Department of Economics? When our HOD was trying to using all these alumni, he just said, I will give your students here. Did you catch that? Did you catch that? Ah, you are not just, you are who? Oh, no, please. You don't know what fees. Why should even know fees? Yeah, we meet at W by one of these days. All right. So I want, this year, no, see, no, total, 33K. We should increase our salary. Okay, guys. So once again, it's time to introduce ourselves. We'll be introducing themselves this morning. Where you started? No, I have to be very important. By this time last year, I was very excited. We have to for stuff. I mean, that was all concerned with me. So I will not graduate, but my graduate, I said, I don't know what myself my name is Simon. I am in my third year of this competition. For myself, yeah, and I'm doing I'm seeing my friends, I'm seeing my family.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. And I used to be always forget. Why are you guys acting up? Presentation in class. This is not like yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah. Thank you so much. I can do this, but I think I am a college graduate right? Even when things are tough, you find a way to solve them. I can do this, but that stuff that make us and that goes I think Thank you so much. I'm proud of you. You omitted one. We are going to do that. Alright, you omitted one. Like so I can find my house and I can put in our own family and our wife. I will have to woman. And currently posting my Spotify. At the end of the year, I shall have them. All right, I want to give out stuff about three very long things. So from the student body, I want people that are very cool. Stand up and walk up. Currently, I will start by do what? You don't get that transparent. If you are old, stand up and walk up. Yeah, you what? You don't get that transparent. Okay. So I will ask you come. All right, and see the rule of the game is you are all going to win as well. Depending on what you are. You can win paper. I will gladly give you paper. After 6 years, no be paper they give. Truth, no be paper they give. Sir, no be paper. Take one. Take one. Paper is true. So you have to choose. Can win paper between this man and myself. After 6 years, no be paper they give. Then if you choose him, he's going to ask you something. If you get it right, and if you do not, just go back. If you choose me to ask you something, and you win something, paper. So you have to choose.
Oh, okay. Gen Z don't give me mic. Content creator. All right. So that's how we are going to do it. But what we are doing is courtesy of Stanbic IBTC. A round of applause for them, please. So they have a lot of stuff for us, a lot of goodies. We are just going to start. How do we start? Amir.
I'm learning from you now.
Bro. Yeah, ladies first. Amir or myself? Young man. So they have a lot English or Yoruba? Goodies. We are just going to start. Yeah, you're going first.
Amir.
Okay.
Amir Onishino.
All right. So good afternoon. Please tell us your name and your level.
My name is Messi.
Young man.
My name is Messi Adekola. I'm in 300 level. I am studying economics.
Thank you very much, Messi. So I have a very, very simple question for you. All right. So can you recite state and capital? State and capital. Just state and capital. So
Okay.
we are.
Step forward.
This is my
A round of applause. Step forward. Step forward now.
Wow.
I'm ready to choose my skills.
Yeah, it's okay. Just and capital now.
Just state and capital.
It's very true time, oh. Very true time. Oh yeah.
Okay. State and capital. Abia. Abia, Humaya, Adamawa, Yola, Akwa Ibom, Uyo, Anambra, Oka, Bauchi, Benue, Makurdi. I've
A round of applause for her.
Thank you.
Ah, Messi Adekola, move like this. Move.
Wow. Messi.
Everybody. You know what? Again, what I'm going to tell you guys to do is, when you're in situations like this, there's nothing bad bringing out the way you learned this stuff years ago. You can come here and say state and capital, Abia, Umay, nothing bad. What is the end result? You can recite, and I'm not so much in life, but you can correct me if I'm wrong, man. At the end of the day, what matters? Results. The way you learned this stuff years ago. And at the end of the day, the more you grow, you now learn how to say it without singing the song. But Messi, you don't fall my hand. But yeah, a round of applause for Messi. Messi, you get paper, don't worry. Okay. Next. Which one? Oh yeah. Choose. Me or myself. But Messi, you don't fall my hand. You are choosing me. Oh, I love you so much. Please come forward. My question is actually very simple. Student of economics. Oh yeah. Which one? 200 level. What's the full meaning of MPC and MPR? MPC and MPR. Please come forward. My question is actually very simple.
MPC.
Yes, MPC and MPR. 200 level. Should I give you hints?
No, marginal rate of productivity.
No.
MPC.
No, speak out.
MPC.
M for mommy, P for popcorn, C for cat. MPR. M for mommy, P for popcorn, R for rat. What's the full meaning?
Marginal rate of productivity.
Marginal rate of productivity, MRP. Round of applause. No, the second one. Oh yeah, now. You're weak. At 200 level, sir. I remember the question you said for us that year. No, the second one. Don't worry.
Wait, sir.
You want to try?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Come your real. I will.
Sir, I'm not going to give up.
Oh, yeah, don't give up.
Okay. MPC and MPR.
Okay. Let me give you in. It's not related to what they are teaching you in class now. It's related to the economy of Nigeria. Olayemi Kadusu. I don't give up.
MPC and MPR.
Let me give you in. Don't worry.
Can you mention one? I'll get.
Don't worry. You win something. You are not giving up.
No, sir,
I set you up now. Don't worry. A round of applause for him, please. Just move back. See, I set you up. I know. Right? But again, MPC is Monetary Policy Committee, and they are in charge of setting the MPR, which is what? Monetary Policy Rate. I tell you, Nesa knows how to have fun. They are very, very smart. Yes or no? And any point in time, you can be called upon to show yourself. So you have to always be ready. And it is not very bad that you do not know it. I just set you up. You are going to win something at the end of the day. But today, you've learned something. Yes or no? But you guys should choose me. Oh. Very, very smart. Yes or no? A round of applause for my friend, please. Two more people. Oh, yeah, choose. So you have to always be ready. And it is not very you take a chance. Just set you up. Oh, yeah, step forward now. Because you are a lady. Because you are a lady, please step forward. A round of applause for my friend, please. Two more people. Oh, yeah, choose. So you have to always be ready. And it is not very What is the current inflation rate of Nigeria?
As at the last time I checked, it was 3 point something.
As at the last time you checked, it was 33 point what?
I checked about 33 point something. So I'm not really.
When was the last time you checked?
About a week ago.
About a week ago. It's 33 point what?
Pretty much, I just know it's 33 point something. I don't know the exact.
A round of applause for her, please. And you're very, see, I don't know, I'm not very experienced. So if you are not, if you know something and you're not very sure and you're very close, the inflation of Nigeria is somewhere around the rate of 30 to 33%, and it has been growing over the last couple years. You just bobo me that way.
Yeah.
You people that you always do stand up and lie, professionals. So that's the way you do it. But she's very, very correct. A round of applause for her. 33 points. 33 points what? Thank you. It's 95. Has gone up a notch. 33.95. Round of applause. You are not winning paper. You see, they choose me. They all right. Last person. They choose me. Do it. But she's very, very correct.
All right.
A round of applause for her. 32.
You have to state and capital.
Points what?
Do you know it?
It's 95.
You know it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is
33.95. Round of applause.
I'll just ask you 5 easy questions. It's going to be state and capital, but it's just for countries. So I'll start easy. What's the capital of Nigeria? What's the capital of Ghana? What's the capital of England?
London.
What's the capital of Russia? What's the capital of Nigeria? No. Try again. What's the capital of England? What's the capital of Russia?
Moscow.
Yes. One final question. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
What's the capital of South Korea?
Seoul.
Congratulations. Round of applause for him. Round of applause for him. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The last two got their question right. All right. Thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate you for standing up. And please do this more often. Don't be ashamed. You are always second to none. We are very proud of you for being our student. So you follow that lady over there. Her name is Precious. So you follow Precious, and she's going to lead you through. Get your prizes from Stanbic IBTC. A round of applause for them, please. Don't be ashamed. You are always second to none. For being us. I am going to apologize for about 10 minutes. We are trying to get the alternative power back on. And that 10 minutes, what I want us to do as a community is to take that opportunity to move around the table, get to meet people, while we quickly switch on the agenda, we go to the keynote speech. So then we are doing it one more time just to get our people that are just coming in to have the opportunity to meet up with both alumni and higher students alike. Thank you so much. And we'll be back in another 10. Thank you so much. Clap for us now. Hey, yeah, let's find solution. What's happening? Like people that are just coming in to have the opportunity. What can we do? Both alumni. If that's anything, like, thank you so much. That woman will give us another 10,000. That's no problem. Clap for us now. Hey, yeah, let's find solution. What's happening? Like people that are just coming to have the opportunity. Thank you so much. That woman will give us another 10,000. That's no problem. Clap for us now.
So, officer, when the now bring the line.
Thank you very much for coming. Thank you for standing in support of the younger ones that are emerging in our world as economics. Distinguished Nesa community. Today, we are here to talk about a Nesa Odyssey, our journey through time. But you know the truth about an Odyssey. It's a story of it's a long planned journey. It's a story of an adventure that has taken place over a period of time, that has given you the opportunity to transform, that has given you the opportunity to emerge, to self-discover, to emerge into the best version of yourself. It's a journey of a lifetime that is transformative, a journey of a lifetime that is one to be called a role model. That's what we're talking about here today. I've heard a few of our journeys very briefly narrated by some of our alumni who's, who have commenced their journey with such pride. And honestly, I'm standing here today not because I have a distinguished story that nobody else can tell. I'm standing here today because somebody needs to stand here today. So I take. So I speak here not because my story is any different from every other alumni seated here, but essentially because we all have exciting stories to tell. So I'm going to tell you a story today. I'm going to tell you my Nesa Odyssey, and I'm going to tell you my journey through time from University of Lagos, 1986 through to 1990. I have a privilege of telling the story of, the journey through time. And I think it's such a rare privilege. How many decades? Almost 40 years, 38 years ago, I walked in through the gates of the University of Lagos as a jamba. And as the HOD mentioned earlier, ours was the first set to be jamba. Prior to that, you had to come in as a direct entry student or someone who has already done it first. So it was a rare privilege. There were 27 of us, 7 female, 20 gentlemen, and my colleague, friend, sister, Idoma. Idoma, can you write for recognition? Idoma was in economics set of 1990 as well. Yeah. Fantastic. She walked in after the first introduction. And the truth is, we're all still very much, closely knit. In our sets, about 2 years ago, 3 managing directors of banks in Nigeria were in the first set of 1990. Were in the class set of 1990. One of them would have been here as we had the last translation, this scholar, the CEO of FSDH. Yeah. So economics is a foundation that allows you, that launches you into the world and announces you. And if you're still a student, I've met some first-year students today. The truth is you're starting a journey that has a solid potential to announce you in any discipline that you choose to pursue when you're young. Interestingly, in my days, Unilag, I was an academic, I was a politician, wait for that, yeah. And I knew very clearly that I loved economics. My favorite module then, my favorite course, was International Economics by Professor Bajano. Oh, I so loved that course. I did my dissertation on economics. My dissertation topic was specifically trade amongst ECOWAS countries. ECOWAS, Economic Community of West African States. Trade amongst ECOWAS countries as an engine of economic growth. I did an investigative study supervised by Professor Bajano. And today, I'm Deputy Head of Operations for Islamic Bank. one of the departments that I described, international business sector that looks after this trade. So the truth is, whatever, but in between then, 1990 and now, I'll tell you the story of what I've done. But now I've come back to trade and to look after international trade. So just get ready. For all the students still in school, get ready. It's a foundation that launches you to just anything that you find yourself able to do in the world of work as we move on. You know, I tell people, sir, professor, I tell people who have graduated, alumni, hello, alumni. When I tell people my matric number, they start laughing like that. They wanted to do it. What's your matric number? Mine was 860901010. Yes, your matric number is ordered after your entry year, your graduation year, and then you get some other figures. You know, number 10 in the listing of 27 of us there. 860, enter in 1986, get it out in 1990, and I was number 10. 8609010. Sorry. Thank you, sir. So I tell people that, you know, what you're possibly like, it never leaves you. Yeah. Let me tell you a story of my career. Yes. I'll talk to you about my impact journey, my journey over time. And then I'll talk to you about lessons, 7 lessons that I've learned that I trust will very, very much equip you. Many of our students who are still in different levels, and even some alumni who are out of the world of work, I hope I'll be able to inspire you today with a few words of mine. You know, the lessons that I've very a strong experience of self-discovery. You would have thought I would have ended up in the bank. No, I ended up with an excellent career in human resource management. And now, please tell me how the journey began. In 1986, I got admission to study economics in a very esteemed University of Lagos. I joined to graduated. Like all of you who have graduated from Unilag and different graduate, I was excited and filled with, you know, energy, expecting to take on the world. Because I felt to be a graduate was a very big deal, to be honest. And it was time to go into the world. I had to go into the world and started working. My first work experiences, interestingly, was in banking and finance. So I started out in banking and finance. Essentially, firstly the mortgage bank, firstly the debt, that and work, you know, regional corporate area. Then gradually went to oil and gas. Early bank. I just on management and the sense of organizing resources to achieve, and that took me into a career in HR. And I moved on in that career. 12 years into oil and gas, worked with an organization called APCO Group, APCO Oil and Gas, head of admin and HR. I moved on from there to go back to school. You know, I began to think it's time to. And I've heard some of you say, oh, I want to do. It's good if you want to do master. Long as you've got clarity. By the time I did an MBA, and I got into television. By the time I did an MBA, it was clear to me that I wanted to go to general management in multinational organizations, and I felt I needed an MBA. The next .com, I wanted an international entity. So I knew that look, to achieve my dreams, an international MBA would take me there. So guess what I did? I applied for a Jubilee scholarship. I'm coming here to talk to you now. You know, it's important that you have your aspirations, enable your aspirations to come back. and wanted to become a scholar. So when you get to a part in your career, you're drawing people time. You got to determine what points you need to take along with yourself and look for those activities. I knew I wanted to be a distinguished scholar. I wanted to be referenced as well. It wasn't about what I could pay for. I was already in senior management in MTA. But I applied for the British Champion Scholarship. I applied the first time, not for this, and I didn't get it. I wasn't successful. So wait for this. The second time, I had researched why I wasn't successful. I knew why I didn't get it the first time. And I just went for it full speed. With your position to do things, somebody said to me, I want to be abroad. I want to, somebody said to me, networking, I think it was something. Oh, the course I want to, we are not funds available in Nigeria. I'm happy to do it abroad. Get yourself a scholarship. Target the scholarship. That's what I did with the States. The rest is history, as they say. Then I went to Lancaster University. I took a year off in MTA and went back to MTA. We're talking about my Nesa journey. I got the MBA. I graduated from Lancaster University education. And when I went into the university, you know, at the very now, the college now. So I found lots of people who are awarded the things right. And there was a, you know, list, a long list. There wasn't an African list. So I remember saying to them, you think that Nigeria, Africans don't do MBAs here? Nigerians, I'm like, why do you ask? I said, because the names are not here. But the lady said to me, but that's the thing. I said, well, yes. Why are they not there? She said, that's a lot of hard work. I said, is that all it takes? I'm saying it so that you guys will be bold when you get there. Did you hear it? Just be bold when you get there. They'll tell you things. I said, is that all it takes? She said, yes. I said, well, I want to be in this. Oh, she's tired. Guess what? She was the same person who called me in Nigeria 1 year after that conversation took place to say, thank you, the results are out. She didn't even first of all tell me I had a distinction. She just told me an excited phone. You won the Dean's Prize. So, when you get into the management school today, you will see the photograph of your street. You will see the photograph of your street. We're talking about my Nesa, my journey. You will see the photograph of yours truly the nice collage. There. They didn't even tell me before they put it up. One day I just got there. And then I started getting calls from mothers, Nigerian mothers saying, my daughter said she saw your photograph. My son said she saw your photograph. So what is that? What has happened? And because of this, Nigerians who want to get on the Dean's list. We have 70 plus graduates in economics in Nigeria. Why can't you get on the Dean's list? Why can't you graduate sooner from now in the US? You can. Believe me, it's a stronger team. And you know, my life story didn't end there. I not only graduated distinction, had, Dean's Prize. And later received a phone call. I was just minding my business that day. I later received a phone call and an email followed thereafter, appointing me to the board of the university. So I got a seat. I moved from looking for a scholarship. Listen to my journey over time. I moved from looking for a scholarship, failing to get the scholarship on first application. I have to emphasize that. I don't want to be with that discouragement. I failed. So what? Try again. Then I tried again. Then I got the scholarship. Then I moved into aspire to be on the Dean's list. Then I got on the Dean's list. Then on their own, I got my passport. They wanted me to go to graduate. So for the last 9 years, going on 9 years now, I'm in the school 3 times every year, attending board meetings, fully paid for the university. It has been an explosive part of my career to serve on the board of the University Management School. Subsequently, about 2-3 years ago, again I was on my own, an email drops from the Lagos Business School and Atlantic University appointing me to. So your Nesa odyssey is one that is set to explode. You have to believe in yourself first. From telecoms back into banking. You know, by this time when I was in telecoms, I had gotten into HR, and I knew that just always aim for the best. I knew that in this HR conversation, I set a standard for myself. I said I wanted to be the top three, maximum top 9. I said single-digit mention of HR thought leaders in Nigeria maybe should come up. At the point I pushed it to Africa, I said, then I started to ask myself, what am I saying? Give yourself those big, very ambitious goals. If you want to be the next, if you want to be in your time, the central bank governor, be bold about it. Don't stop wondering, is that possible? We're talking about your Nesa journey. Your journey through time, your Nesa odyssey is your transformative journey of life. You set the standard, don't let anybody set it for you. I believe you set the standard for a first class, that's why you got it. By the way, MC, I think you got it for first class. Well done. If you got it too long, you set yourself that goal. So when you get to where you are and you're trying to begin to go up, you ensure you're driving that journey over time. Set for yourself very, very big area of ambitious goals. That's what I did in my journey over time. I began to ask myself, what does it take to be the top nation in Africa? I said, look, I have to have some additional certifications. You have to, those who get to the top have some differentiating competencies. They have some differentiating certifications. They're proudly referenced as subject matter experts. So as you go on your journey, you've got to begin to determine where your expertise is going to reside, where the subject matter reference comes to, when they're looking for that thought leadership that has no other superior, then they come to you. You determine what that can be. It can be arts, it can be fine arts, it can be whatever it is. It doesn't have to be economics. I read economics, by the way, but I became a thought leader in HR. By 2021, after serving for how many years on the board, the Lancaster University again recognized me as a professor of practice, organization and technology. What is professor honorary management? What is it professor of practices? The level at which you have practiced this discipline, if you are in academia, you will be a professor. So they call it honorary serial fellow. So I teach every now and then. You learn to see I teach the students. Oh, my slides have come up somehow. How did you do that? Well done. Okay, so you have the fantastic. You're following me. Keep going. Keep going. Well done. I think I can do it myself. Okay, bring it. Bring it, don't worry. Okay, fantastic. All right. So you see that, look, how are we going to go through this journey? It's clear to me that, look, you have to begin to get some. So these are, you can see career experiences coming to the fore. If you can't see from there, very well. Career experiences coming to the fore. So you can see. All right, brilliant. So this, technically, is my career landscape. This is my Nesa. This is my Nesa journey over time. This is, you see great Africa there. It started from Akoka. That is the beginning of Solomon Gandhi. There's no end of my own Solomon Gandhi. Look at it. So Chimney Scholarship and then Lancaster University. Then I went on to do certifications for that specialist expertise I talked about. How am I going to become the subject matter expert in HR? Reference points. if I don't have that expertise that they're looking for, subject matter expertise. I went back to University of Surrey. I went back to University of Bedfordshire. University of Surrey, I got the postgraduate certificate in talent management and career management. University of Bedfordshire, postgraduate certificate in psychology of change and organizational development. And over time, the CIPD, which is the Chartered Institute of Personnel Development in the UK, I decided that in 2 geographies, remember it's going to be global top leader. I decided that in 2 geographies, I will be at the top of that career cultivation. So I went into Chartered Institute of Personnel Development in the UK first. I set that bar and I got the fellowship. I traveled in and out and did the assessments and I got the fellowship. On their own in the UK, again, an email dropped. The highest recognition for the practice of HR in the UK is called the Chartered Companion. You cannot be assessed for it. You can only be assessed for fellowship. The institute determines who deserves to be a companion. Today, I'm a chartered companion. When in Nigeria, Chartered Institute of Personnel Management, I again go to fellowship. Again, achieving your dreams is entirely up to you. It's your Nesa odyssey. It's your journey, it's your transformative journey. Self-discovery is a strong part of it. When you move from self-discovery, then you begin to go through life experiences. They will be life-changing, they will be life-challenging, they will be, if you like, it could even be filled with ups and downs. It's part of the journey management. Change is the only thing that will be constant as we leave school. I'm not going to go through all of that. I've talked through all my experiences, and I'm still going to talk a little bit more about my Standard Bank world. But there was I left MTN as a general manager. I'd done 5 years in general management, then I went back into banking. This time around to Standard Bank, Stanbic IBTC Standard Bank. Now, this is my Lancaster journey. I told you about that already. Subsequently, in 2021, I got the Outstanding Alumni Award. This is when the university, every year, we should do that in Gala. In economics, we should do that. Every year, the university determines the entire university, they have to recognize a few people as outstanding alumni who have, in some way or the other, emerged as outstanding amongst their peer group. And that was Funke Amobi and a few others in 2021. You know, my life in the academia, I've always said I wanted 3 careers. So as on this side, determine how many careers you want. You can have as many as you want. Yes, this is 34 years after graduation. But I aspire to have 3 careers. 1 in HR. Get ready for this. 1 in academia. And 1 in politics. When I was in Unilag, I was deputy chairperson, vice chairperson of Moribbi. Yes. I campaigned. I read the manifesto. I looked down at the manifesto. I campaigned. I had my posters everywhere. I did the fundraising. Uncles and everybody gave me money to run my campaign. And I got the elective post. So it started from there, in this same Unilag, this same Apoca, my Nesa journey, my Nesa odyssey, my journey over time. I desire over time. The first career is HR. And I backed that, honestly, to be honest. I've moved into business. I backed the HR career and moved into business. Second career is academia. At some point, as academia not started already, professorial fellow, honor, and then University of Ibadan came looking for me some years back. For 5 years, I lectured with UBA. I lectured as an executive MBA, lead faculty member for the University of Ibadan, Lagos campus, and I taught organizational behavior and management for 5 years. 8 a.m. on Saturdays, taught, did everything that a lecturer does. So the truth is, your career interest can happen. It's part of your odyssey. It's part of your journey over time. And the third I'm going to be in the Senate. Once upon a time to come, I will be the first female Senate president of this country. If you like, don't clap. When it is announced, you will clap. You remember I dreamt of being on this list. Let her get there. One day you will say, I was there when this woman said so. I don't know how political party is. But guess what? When that time comes, my phone will ring. Touch your neighbor, say your phone will ring. That's what we're talking about. Just get yourself set. It's your journey. It's your journey. And this was my Lancaster story. Yeah. It's still the Lancaster, my career landscape. I told you I've been in oil and gas 30 years plus in oil and gas, banking, financial services, telecoms, human resource management, now operations management. I serve as deputy head of operations for the bank. Back to basics, economics, look after international trade. It stays with you for life. This thing called economics, demand and supply. It stays with you for life. This thing called economics, ceteris paribus. It stays with you for life. How can all things be equal? Only in economics. You know, guys, I'm so proud to be an economist. I wish you could see this. This is my career landscape. Okay, this is my movement across oil and gas, into banking, telecoms, back to banking, into the regional role when I looked after 6 countries. All of that has a same history. But you know, my impact story goes further. What I have on this list is a list of my honors and awards. It's a list of my honors and awards. It ends here with Lifetime Achievement and Award 2024. When I got the email awarding me a Lifetime Achievement Award, I told my husband, I said, it sounds like what they give people who are retired. But I'm not retired. Lifetime Achievement Award. This is my Nesa odyssey. This is my journey through time. It comes with all of the accolades. After we have, you know, it's only economics that gives you an opportunity to find this kind of expression. And you have to trust me. You have to trust me on this side. Only economics can give you an opportunity to get this kind of expression. I'm going to be going very quickly. Oh yeah, at some point I became an author and I wrote a book. Okay. I always say that your life must be expressed like an iceberg. What I've been talking about so far is what everybody can see at the top of the iceberg, isn't it? That's what everybody can see at the top of the iceberg. Oh, she's a multi-award winner. She's on the board of this. She's on the board of that. I'm on the board of Stanbic IBTC, asset management. She's a leader. She's in this. Under the iceberg, what can people find there? Sorry? Your values, the things that drive you, that which you think is covered is not covered. So I like to always see my life as an iceberg. Under that iceberg, what is it that you really can't see? You see my values in one corner there. My values, very clinically talking about, very simple, integrity, uprightness, hard work, diligence, resilience, my passions, youth empowerment. I'm constantly fighting for the youth, constantly talking about youth employability. How do we ensure that our young people get more and more employable? I'm constantly driving women empowerment, constantly driving knowledge transfer, constantly talking about how do I make sure that what I have I give unto others. This is my journey over time. It's my Nesa odyssey. Only a Nesite never stops learning. Only a Nesite never stops giving. You're an economist. When they were here talking about NPR, I was saying there's no way, even if you're still in the uni, there's no way you shouldn't know about NPR. It's been in the news for so long. How it's been constantly rising. You may not know the implications for trade, implications for banking, but you must at least know what is raving in the news because you're in essence. Okay, let me be reaching for a landing. What again is more important? Family matters. In my odyssey, my Nesa odyssey, you know, your odyssey is a story of a long period of time, experiences over a long period of time. Some will include ups and downs. You know, some will be challenges that you overcame. So this is my gang. I call them the Amobi gang. My husband and I got married 30 years ago. This year is our 30th wedding anniversary. This month, our first and only child, son, is 11 years old. We want to come. Talking about my Nesa Odyssey, isn't it? It's your story of trials, it's your story of victories, it's your story of accomplishments, it's your story of celebration, it's the story of the wars that you would win. Did you hear that? Family matters. That's my family there in Lancaster. My son, by the way, wants to go to Lancaster University. He didn't choose Unilag. I'm not responsible for that, son. And that is him and the Vice Chancellor of Lancaster University. He really, VC liked him so much. Okay, so there you go. Family matters in your journey in time. Don't leave your family behind, because they're going to be with you when the journey is over. Family matters. That's the gang. Look at them. That's the gang. Let me close. So over time, it's about, if you're female here, it's about learning to juggle. You have to juggle career and life. You have to juggle everything. At some point, you have to settle down, become a wife, become a mother. But your journey over time, your journey through time doesn't stop. And your accomplishments will not stop. You just have to learn the art of graceful juggling. How do I keep all the balls in the air? Will one or two balls fall? Yes. But the right balls must not fall. Must not fall. What do I mean by the right balls? It's very simple. Some balls are made of glass. Some are made of rubber. If the rubber ball falls, what happens? It bounces back. If the glass ball falls, what happens? Family is glass. You can't afford for it to fall. Did you hear me, my dear? Family is glass. As you juggle my journey over time, my next Odyssey is to ensure that family doesn't fall. Even when the baby comes 19 years after. Family must not fall. I'm going to end my journey telling you about 7 lessons I've learned. Lesson number 1, values will take you way beyond where your education will not take you. Economics will open doors for you to banks. Values will keep you there. I hear some of you have already gotten admission in Bloomberg, in some excellent individual organizations, you're bankers, some of you are in the civil service, you know, alumni all over the place. Values will keep you there. Economics will open the door and give you a seat at the table. Values will keep you rising to the top. Over time, I've learned that continuous learning, there's a reason why continuous is behind that learning. If you're an alumni today, ask yourself, when was the last time? When was my last additional education? If it is further than 10 years, there's fire on the mountain. Except you're saying to people, okay, I want to retire, I'm done. That's fine. You just have to keep learning. By the time Professor was telling me about, the intro, he was telling me about the changes made to economics, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. The different modules and courses you're
Your network doesn't expand because you share and collect complimentary cards. When I get home today, I may not remember who owns the card again. It's what you do after exchanging that card. You need a network of associates. You need a network of active supporters. You need a network of people who will, when you're not looking, they are looking for a job for you. You need a network of sponsors. People who will sponsor you to the next level. They are some of my aspirations. I cannot attain it without a sponsor. I told you I'd like to be in the Senate. I don't even know who is going to make that happen, but I know my phone will ring. It's going to ring. That's the way it works. Just keep doing what you know to do. Do your part of the deal. Get your values right. Get your education right. Get on the job. Get the right career aspirations. This is my Nesa order. Let me talk quickly about two matters. I call it quotient matters. I learned it in my journey over time. Intelligent quotient, emotional quotient, financial quotient. You have to learn these quotients over time. You can't be strong IQ because you got the first class, strong IQ. What about your EQ? Emotional quotient. Emotional quotient will keep you on the job as a leader. Without that, regardless of the first class, you won't go far, to be honest. And then financial quotient. This is the time for you to start learning financial literacy. Out there, I have colleagues from Stanbic IBTC. Can they please come in? They are here to interact with you. Interact with you on the basis of your financial discipline and financial decisions, financial habits. Do you have a savings culture? Oh, I've not started any money. You have to wait until you have any money before you, Jesus wept. You have to wait until you have any money before you have a savings culture. No. You start saving from when you are collecting pocket money from mommy and daddy. Then you have a savings culture. Then you begin to learn financial independence so that you can retire early. In the future, we don't expect you to be working as old as we are working. So let's start 16 of your retirement age. What you do with quotient matters, with your ability to retire well and retire early, depends on what you do with your financial quotient. Can I have the Stanbic IBTC team members? Can you please come in, walk around, interact with the young ones, the students in particular? Let them understand what offerings that are available to you to begin to learn your savings culture and discipline. How do you begin to build your financial quotient? Understanding that financial intelligence is a big part of your success in life. Ladies, you can go onto that side. That's where you have mostly the students, and this side towards the end. And for me, finally, is impact and legacy. If you don't make an impact, you will not leave a legacy behind. First class is not legacy. 2-1, I made it 2-1. It's not legacy. It is what you do with those strong academic accolades to make an impact that leaves a legacy. This is my Nesa Odyssey. My journey over time has been one of looking for ways to make an impact. Served on the board of Junior Achievement Nigeria, representing my bank, helping us to develop the young ones. Serve on the board of Women in Successful Careers, helping women to drive their careers, achieve their career dreams. And I can continue and continue. In my church, I'm the chairperson of the Trend Career Academy, where we help people find jobs, the young ones. When you graduate from school with the first class and a 2-1, what's your business remaining in the labor market? You should be looking into a job. You remain in the labor market only because you haven't gone to the right places. I'm grateful for the career center that presently exists in the department. I'm proud of that, and I commit. I'm going to be an active member of that career center. I will support that process. For me, it's about impact. My Nesa Odyssey is incomplete without the impact story. What you do with those strong academic credentials, the BSc economics from the University of Lagos. By the way, one out of the two, there are only 2 universities in Nigeria, UNILAG and the others. So if this university gives you a degree, a 2-1, a first class, come on, make an impact with it. Then your journey over time will be meaningful. and you would leave behind a legacy with which the world would remember that a great Messiah once upon a time passed through this journey. I'm reaching for London now. My journey through time, my Nesa Odyssey has been a journey of purpose, a journey of fulfillment, hard work, and grace. It's been God ordering my steps to where it will walk and making my phone ring at the right time. How do I say thank you to a university that has made so much happen for me in life? Thank you, Great Africa.
Thank you very much.
Dr. Shitu, project lead. All right. On behalf of Nesa, Department of Economics. Okay, I have some for you. Okay. Okay. This is from Nesa. So I'm going to read what's inside. It's beautiful, isn't it? I'm sure she has like 1 million, but this one will have a very special place. So it says Nesa Alumni Gala Appreciation Award, the Nigerian Economic Students Association, University of Lagos chapter, proudly presents Mrs. Funke Amobi with this award in recognition of your unwavering support and contributions to the success of the first edition of the Nesa Alumni Gala. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So appreciate it. I mean, you can see, like to see that but when you have Africans working very well again, we have our not working very well again. Everyone wants to shout, Abi. I know. But you want to shout. I don't like shouting. Okay. So, you know what I was talking earlier? He said, in terms of sports, we're number one. Am I wrong? Oh, am I wrong? Very wrong. Am I wrong? Very wrong. In terms of sports, are we number one? In terms of matches, are we number one? In terms of education, are we number one? Now, what I love this about Nesa is when it comes to all of these things, despite all of these things, we have so many talented people in this department. And hopefully, I'm the only one of them to come and entertain us with their talent. Please, put your hands together for Israel as the country to the Caribbean. Come on, what's happening? I can assure you everything we have presented is from Nesa. Israel, we are good here.
In your pocket. All right.
For you guys that study like us, this if you play it for example, I used to do it. No, 1992, that was the day I stopped. Why they got 1 day I stopped playing. So that's one of our students, one of our now, this is somebody getting a degree in economics. Tomorrow it can be G second. Do you know? And that is one of the journey our mom has told us about. And we are very, very proud of you. So we are going to the second very much performance. I've introduced that before as one of the biggest voices in Nigeria. She's so talented. And when she sings, the people stand. And the lyrics, the first time I listened to her singing, I almost fell in love. If not that I'm a man of culture. I mean. So everybody please give it up to Prince the Heart. Thank you. There's a healing. If you look inside your heart, you don't have to be afraid of what you are. There's an answer. If you reach into yourself and the sorrow that you know about the way, then the hero comes along with the strength to carry on, and you have to be the star, and you know you can't survive when it feels like all is lost. Look inside you and be strong, and you finally see the truth that a hero alive. When you feel like all is lost, look inside you and be strong, and you finally see the truth that a hero alive. Because the things you do to me, the shot you should be, don't stop, you're killing me, yeah. Yeah, walk on your share. Yeah, walk on your share. Oh, yeah, walk on your share. Yeah, walk on your share. Ooh, baby, you just make me fall in love. You just make me fall in love. I don't care. I'm not bad. Thank you so much.
We really hope you've enjoyed those two beautiful performances. You can see that they not give us portable style. It's not as if they not have it to. It's not give us portable style because they are prim and proper students. Thank you so much, Israel. Thank you so much, Chris the Art. I think it should be. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we hope we can see that our students are trying to entertain us. So thank you so much. I hope you are enjoying it. We are going to move to the other segment of the program very quickly. We are going to move through them very quickly. Now we are trying to invite on stage for a very short speech the leader of the alumni body that has made it very possible working with the students to allow us gather here today. To come give us his own introductory speech. Please, I want to, if your hands are not too big, just make welcome Mr. Come on. Okay, yes, please put your hands together for Mr. Olamipo. Yes. Young man. Thank you very much, sir. Even at 55, still very advanced, sir. Thank you. You're welcome, sir.
Good evening, everyone. Permit me to stand on the existing protocol. I'm here to bring greetings from the alumni body of the Economic Department, University of Lagos. I will not bother you too much. It's a rhetoric. I'm going to be brief and direct. It is with great pleasure and deep sense of humility that I brought greetings from the alumni body of the Department of Economics, University of Lagos. Although the body is at an infant stage, but it promises to be a rallying point for graduates of the department, despite the existence of various state alumni association. What I'm saying in essence is that we have strands of alumni belonging to different sects. But we want to have a rallying point, a holistic alumni association of the department. We have started that, and we are infancy, but we want to accommodate every set that graduates from this department. Of course, the university has an alumni body, but we want to have people who graduate from economic department who belong to that association, so that we can contribute to the continuing development of the department and also impact the students. As an alumnus of this prestigious department, we are bound by more than just our academic achievements. We share a profound connection rooted in the values, knowledge, and skills we gain from this citadel of learning. There is no doubt our alma mater has shaped us not only intellectually, but also morally and ethically. It has equipped us with the skills and knowledge necessary to navigate the complexities of the world. We cannot but continue to identify with the department and the university at large. Today, as members of the alumni body, it is our privilege and responsibility to give back and contribute to the continuing success of the department. It also gives us to handle the current students of the department and guide you through the complexity of the world by sharing our experiences with you and to inspire you as the next generation to reach greater heights. It is therefore a joyous occasion to witness this interaction between our esteemed alumni and the important student body of our alma mater. Today marks not only a reunion of past and present, but a bridge of continuity and shared aspiration. To the students gathered here, you are the future leaders and thought bearers of our department, Uniland, and our country. We, the alumni, stand ready to support and guide you as you navigate your academic journey and prepare for the challenges beyond these walls. Let today be a reminder of the strong bond that ties us together. We build church through shared experiences, challenges overcome, and successes celebrated. As you embark on your academic pursuits, remember that the alumni community is here to share you and offer a helping hand whenever you need it. Together, let us continue to uphold the values and excellence, integrity, and long-life learning that define our department. It's our hope that this interaction be the beginning of many fruitful collaborations and friendships that will endure for years to come. Thank you for allowing us to be part of your journey. Here is a bright future ahead for all of us. We as alumni body commit to continued support and dedication to our beloved economics department. Every graduate of the Department of Economics, University of Lagos, will say, let us come together and strive to move the department to greater heights as we strive individually to achieve greatness. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm the current total president of the alumni body for the Department of Economics Department alumni body. Thank you so much. And we move forward to having a solidified alumni body for the Department of Economics, University of Lagos. And we also want to also see this university, the department, move from the current situation to a sector of the likes of London School of Economics, so that we will see the tide everybody will be running after in the circle of academics, in the area of economics in Nigeria and the world over. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm the first person to take your handshake after inauguration. So I want to give it to my cameraman, Ejo. Please clap for the alumni. I mean, are you an alumni? No, I'm sorry, I cannot join you. Thank you so much, sir. A round of applause for you. A round of applause. A round of applause for you.
Israel.
Moving on, we have the honor to invite to the podium our HOD in person of Professor Akile. That's been promised you guys before.
Thank you. The other day I said I'm about to let something out of the bag. Alan, are you almost ready? Okay, so we have so many alumni here. It's interesting when we look from the inside outside, we love what it is that you're achieving and we take pride in you. It's nice to know that now that you are outside looking in, you can see that we have the next era star in the department, the next things in the department, the next MEG, and you can see the multitasking that students do. I can almost promise you that if this were any other student association, once light is gone, the program is over. But non-Nesa students, take your sight. They make life happen when life is happening. Just to let you know that at the level of the department, like I alluded earlier, for me as the HOD, if I receive a request for a reference letter, it leaves my table within 24 hours, unless if it's a weekend or something, I don't need 72 hours. Our students will also tell you that the level of openness that they have to their lecturers is not what it used to be before. And then obviously, even for transcript preparation, it's not done at the level of the department, but in instances where there are problems at the central level, they come to the department and we oblige, even for people that are outside the country and we don't see them to talk to them. We will also be coming to the alumni, many things as we get to know you. We had a couple of students who had issues with paying their school fees. We reached out to our alumni, and I'm happy to tell you that through your assistance, we're able to pay the school fees of 14 students and put them on a system for the last 4 months or about. Of course, there's the networking and the connection that's been going on all day and will continue to go. And like I was telling the keynote speaker, school is a lot different from what it was 30, 40 years ago. In 300 level, as students go for internship 3 months, even after school, we do not allow our students to sit at home. Opportunities are available for them to go for internship. So please, alumni, we need your links and your networks to industry to fix up our students and your fellow Nesites. Of course, we also have a program in the department, which is the RISE program. We connected with industry staff and experts. So please, in your area of competence, let us know so that we can have you teach our students. It's no longer the old professors. You see, this white girl is my enemy from the village. It's supposed to be black. Okay, so it's no longer the old professor standing. If you have, like we just told you, talk to the oil and gas, talk to the banking. If you have knowledge that will benefit the students, please send it across to me. We'll arrange for you to teach them virtually. If you want to come physically, all well and good, but you can do it from the comfort of your office. Alan, let's have it. I told us earlier that for many people that are sitting here, the current Department of Economics, they don't know what Department of Economics is. And I'm we're working towards, in the next 5-10 years, the Department of Economics may no longer do what it used to do. This is what we're working on. We'll come to our alumni groups to help us out. This is the side view of the proposed University of Lagos School of Economics. Okay, let's see the next slide. Next slide, and you can see what you can see, and let's see the view on the other side. Thank you very much. So this is a concept, we're still working on it, but it is available for branding, contingent and sponsorship. For now, the only thing there is the University of Lagos School of Economics. It can become something IBTC, University of Lagos School of Economics. It can be built in honor of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu School of Economics. We can also decide to brand a floor. So this becomes Access Bank floor. Next one becomes UBA floor. It is open to all speakers. And so in the next few weeks and months, the Alumni Association will be reaching out to you. Please let us use our connections to benefit the Department of Economics. Thank you very much. God bless everyone. Thank you very much. I mean, do you know what I'm talking about? What are you talking about? Thank you so much, our HOD. You see the Department of Economics, students they see schedule. So now imagine school of economics. Well, good thing is that people like us. Just what to my sister. Yeah, right. I will graduate. Something is coming. Wow. Unilab School of Economics. You should be clapping. You should be. Please now, don't say there's no sugar. But let me tell you, it's going to add to your name. Instead of saying, I am a graduate of the Department of Economics, you just say, I'm a graduate of the School of Economics. Then you do your head like and you now adjust yourself from. A round of applause for the Department of Economics. So we quickly want to do something very so much now. I'm very free. I would like to invite the stage
Our staff advisor. Our staff advisor in person Dr. I was really shipping. Thank you very much. And permit me to stand on existing protocols. I'm here to do something very simple. And Olajesu, where is Olajesu? Can you please come forward? All right. So in addition to what my HOD has just informed us of, one of the things we are also doing in the Department of Economics is to enhance the capabilities of our students. And in the course of doing that, we thought it that their communication skills is important, their ability to write effectively is important, and as such, we thought of having a student-led journal. So the process started and we discovered a hidden talent in this department, which is called ULECONS. ULECONS is a journal in the Department of Economics that has a very historical fit. And today, what we are here to do is to seek the support of all the alumni seated here today. What these students have done is to reawaken a student-led journal that was dead. This edition that I'm holding before me is the third edition in 3 decades. The third edition in 3 decades. So please, I want you to jam your hands together for the editorial team. You have done very well, you have worked very hard. And what these students did was to just pull together series of events, just as we are having today. We already sought the permission of our keynote speaker. That note will be in the new edition. And we also want to acknowledge the effort and contribution of Unilag Econs 99, maybe represented here by Michael Adewi, Anu Adefeso, and our Vice President who is also seated here. Not the Lai Mohammed. You know, they also gave us the permission to also publish the career advice which they came. We had a career talk with the students, and they gave us the permission to publish it in this journal. So, as a way of encouraging the sales acumen of our students, they have decided that they want to sell everything here today, 300 copies, to all our fathers who are seated, to all our seniors who are seated, and to all our colleagues who are seated. So, I don't know what the price is. Olajesu will tell us what the price is. So that every table, we want every alumnus seated here to pick a copy. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you for attending this event. Okay, so the ULECONS short story. This is like the 3rd edition. 27 years ago, the second edition was published, and we featured industry experts, student stars, student writers. In fact, this book is power packed, and you want to read, you want to have a copy of it. I will be selling one copy for 30,000 naira, because if you see the content, you know that it's worth more than that. So please grab a copy for 30,000 naira before you leave here to support Nesa 2023-2024 set. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please support our students. So this is a journal I go, Thank you so much. Okay, I'm ready. Charge my voice, please. Okay, I'm going to go into the next section now, and this is particularly for the students in the building, right? If you are a student in the building and you are a recent grad, the There's somebody, I don't understand, it's always disturbing when I'm talking. It's fine. It's fine. So, you said you are, oh, so I cannot say, you guys are not. If you are a recent grad, you are looking to transition, you are an undergrad, this session is for you. We are now going on into the panel session. And I want you to pay rapt attention to this. Also, if you are a student, this is an opportunity for you to ask questions, right? I can tell you for a fact, if these guys that are bringing up are to be invited for a proper, like a well-packaged session, you guys will pay nothing less than 250K. PwC do all these things. They will call it CFO training. They will call it career transition training. You pay 250K per head, and they will just give you 1 or 2 slides and you are gone. But this is a proper opportunity for you to learn and for you to learn how to transition from being an undergrad to a champion in the industry. So we are going to be taking it one after the other. I will start with the first panelist. Please, when you call their name and they walk off stage, please let us give them a very loud round of applause. A very round of applause. If anybody no clap, it's year 21. It's year 21. If you answer me now, I'm older than you now. It's year 21. Thank you. Please, now, just cover up for me. Clap for me here when I call their name. Thank you. So I'm calling the first panelist. Friends, communities, the following session the theme of the following session is navigating transition from undergrad to industry. Lessons and lessons. That is the thing. So the undergrads and always the solution that this is a session that is really to maximize on please pay attention. Okay, so you have the floor. Thank you, sir. Please let's jam our hands together for Mr. Michael Adewiyi. I'm going to be reading his bio. He's a very fine Michael Adewiyi. This is our international experience. Thank you very much, Mr. Nesa. You're welcome. So up next, our second panelist is Alumni Nesa. Please round of applause for everyone. That's the first question. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Our next panelist is Mercy Obereba. So our final panelist was Thank you very much. And finally, I'm going to make welcome the moderator for the session, and person of Gladys Aladi Ajogo. Oh, there is nothing.
Good afternoon, everybody. Permit me to stand on existing protocol. It's my distinguished pleasure, privilege, honor to be on this platform and to share stage with brilliant minds. And we're going to talk about something that's going to be impactful and beneficial for the undergraduates in our midst, and also provide alumni the opportunity to reminisce over our journey and how far we have come. I think that for me personally, I'm a recent graduate, and one of the questions I have gotten from students who I'm still in contact with, as well as from the workplace, is usually how do you know what you are going to do after school, or how do you have it figured out? So I think my first question would be to walk me through what your transition was like from being a student and then transitioning into the workplace. Basically, how was the shift for you? So I think I'll start with you.
Okay, so I guess thanks for that question. For me, my shift from being an undergraduate to the workplace wasn't actually planned out. So like from school, I didn't know I was going to venture into finance or consulting or what will it be. But then I always knew that I would be successful in life. So what I tried to do was kind of always talk to my friends because I always knew that from kind of, from your house, sometimes you have certain career paths that kind of set examples for you. But for me, I didn't have a lot of that. So it was more looking at people ahead of me, talking to my friends, kind of understanding the opportunities that existed outside of school to know, okay, with my skill set, with my degree, what can I do? Like, and I think for me, even coming into economics, I was excited about coming into economics because I knew I wasn't, there's no fixed career path I needed to go into, so I can kind of start my own path. So that was like something that was very important to me. So in navigating what to do outside of school was more from looking online, using LinkedIn to post people that are graduated from Unilag, from economics department. What are they doing now? What can I potentially do? And what am I interested in the area of things I'm seeing them doing? And even as I journey with my friends and classmates, we're also looking at what are people talking about, what are people interested in, and like kind of aligning it with what I was also interested in. So that kind of guided me into what I wanted to do next.
Thank you very much for that. Please a round of applause for her. I think other than those, it's also important to know that transitioning from school and into the industry are two different ballgames. Half the time we hear that, oh, school does not appropriately or fully prepare you for the workspace. That is a different reality. So I'd like to know, what were the challenges you faced transitioning from being a student and at the point where you are in the workplace? And during the course of our studies, we do internships. But then you understand that internships, you're given like the opportunity to fail. Because you can tell yourself that, oh, I'm still a student, I don't know it, or I'm here to learn. But the point where you're full-time in the workplace, you have responsibilities, you have people that they are trusting you to come to and deliver. So what were the challenges switching from the workplace into workspace?
I would say that the main challenge was, being actually having like the professional right in the workplace, right? So because you're coming from being a student, you're all about academics, right? And in the workplace, it's a bit more realistic. But what I would say is at the core, the skills that you've developed while you were in school would like really help you, especially as an early career person, like whatever job you decide to do, right? So I would say like the main challenge was, just really transitioning from being a student to really being a professional in the workplace. And you mentioned something around like opportunity to fail. I would still say that even as you start out early in your career, you're still given the opportunity to also make mistakes, right? And it's just that as you grow in your tenure, then people start to expect more, right? So what I would say is, you just look up to talk more to like people that have gone ahead of you, just to understand how to really navigate the professional.
Thank you very much. So it's interesting to know that regardless, if you're starting out, you still have the opportunity to make errors, and as you gather experience, then people expect you to be better at what you do. I'd like to move over to the only one on the team. I think that what you said spoke about the skills that she had to prepare herself. So I want to know what exactly were the skills that you sought to build while in school. Or basically, probably you didn't build well in school, but now having worked over time, you realize that these skill sets are needed. And for the undergrad coming in, you realize that, okay, for you to have somewhat of a head start, these are things that you should focus on, or these are things that you should build on. I think that if you could shed light on that, that would be really helpful.
Thank you for the question. So I think the first thing, I think I finished school. I mean, I finished community lab almost 20 years ago now. So when you say people used to do internships, that was not something I could relate to. So I think that's something very welcome to the HOD and the faculty, right? So the first advice I always give are two things, and this is something that has helped me all my career. I think it's more of a mindset, and I think the MC was talking about it all through being excellent in whatever you do. So two things. Always make sure you are good at whatever you choose to do. It's very, very important. And like I want to say, it's not only good yesterday. So you can't say, oh, I finished with the first class in school, and afterwards I go to and relax. So excellence is a journey, and being excellent continuously, being good continuously in what you do. And the second thing is making goals that matter. So in whatever career you choose to follow, whatever industry you choose to follow, making sure those that matter know that you go. And most of the time, I see people are good at one as well, and because there are some people that they're extremely good, nobody knows. So they are always left in the corner. There are some people, I mean, I think people call it politics, right? Office politics or industry politics. They are very good at making people know who they are. They're here, they're there, they're here, they're there. But the moment you scratch and you just look behind, you see there's nothing there, and they come crashing down. So the advice I'll give are two things. Being excellent in whatever you choose to do, and making sure those that matter know that you go.
Thank you very much. So excellence cannot be overemphasized. Make sure that whatever you do, you're good at it. So Mr. Olu, I'm coming to you. I think that people have the misconception that you have it all figured out, or you have it all figured out before you get to the workplace. But half the time, you see people start off as, let's say, I start off with investment banking, but along the line, I realized that investment banking is not what I want to do. So basically, my question is, as you grow in your career or where you're starting off, probably you don't have clarity on what you want to do. How exactly can you navigate such situations? Or if you get to a point for recent graduates where you're having a career shift, how exactly have you had that kind of experience where what you're doing now is not what your vision you would be doing? And if you've had such experience, how were you able to navigate through? Okay, thank you. I want to say thank you and thank you to Nesa Alumni for inviting me, and pleasant to also be on the panel with these distinguished professionals. It's a pleasure. I also want to thank the lecturers, the HOD for organizing this, for supporting the students organizers, and also to recognize my lecturers. They are here. So Dr. Ajun, thank you so much. He was one of my great support when I was in school. I want to recognize the course advisor, Dr. Baluga. I don't know if you say doctor or is a professor now, was my course advisor. I want to recognize. I want to recognize all the lecturers in this space, diligent lecturers, well done. Thank you. I want to make sure I do that before I proceed. Next to what you asked, your question. So for someone like me, for those who are listening to my profile, I've transited from economics to being an event creator and to being an international educational placement advisor. So it's been a lot on my table. Someone was asking me when they were having the network that how did I transit? And I was saying it's all about what you are doing right now. It all started from here. And what you can do, some of you might be here right now, was like you, I was here, I didn't know what to do, I didn't know where my career was going to go. But let me just give you a bit of my journey. So I was meant to be a chartered accountant, I dropped that. I did 8 years to 8 years too. I moved, I entered into economics, and it's looking like, what do you do with economics? Economics is centralized, it touches different things, and that's why I like economics, it touches different things. But what I know I did was I made myself available for every program that was being organized in school. So if most of you missed that part, every program that was available in school, I ensured I was involved, I was listening. I used the counseling unit that was available in University of Lagos. What never went there in my people thought it was just one place. I used it, it was helpful. Then also the things I was doing in school, interacting with my colleagues, have helped me. So if you hear event creator, if you hear event strategist, if you hear marketing and communication, it all started from my interaction with my fellow students in hostel, in class, all those things that we do that look like it's so stressful. They are building skills in you. It stretches you, but out there, you need it.
So all the academic thing that you think you're learning is good, but it doesn't take you to the next level as much as the soft skills. So if you can tap into that, you go to the next level easily, you can transfer. That's how I transfer social intelligence, I call it. I learned that in school. Then I also volunteered. Like I know some people are volunteering for this event right now. That's how you do it. You volunteer. I volunteered and I was a JCI. So at that time, Nesa was not strong during my time. But I was a very active member of Junior Chambers International. I don't know if it's still active now, if it's still, I think it's still very. But those are ways I transited. But see, I was not like, if you look at myself, I was not the obvious person. I was just that read quiet, and building my thing, not talking. Then I was doing a lot of things in marketing. I was always sending out letters for sponsorship. So my first achievement was doing organizing an health conference here in University of Lagos. And I remember I went to different top persons to get it done. But that was my church. I didn't even know I would finally become this. I didn't see it wasn't clear, but there was a vision. So if you have a vision that you want to be prosperous, if you have a vision that you want to be successful, you might change the mission. So I changed my mission in getting there. And that's why I'm able to get what I'm doing right now, and I'm still doing it. Okay.
Thank you very much, Mark. I think I'll be at this person I'll be directing to Somalayo, and we have 3 women on the panel. And as a woman myself, I'm particularly biased about this particular question. So we understand that there's the stereotype of women in the workplace, and in as much as there's support for inclusivity and to give women equal chance or fair chances rather, give them the same opportunity as man or give them the same platform as a man, and then let them prove themselves. So it should not be gender-based. So I want to ask you that through your have you experienced situations where you've been fingered because you're a woman, or you think that you were not given a fair, not necessarily your current workplace, but generally, have you experienced situations where you feel like you've been hindered because of your gender? And if you have, how exactly have you? I can see you smiling. So how exactly have you navigated that?
Okay, just to be very transparent here, I haven't actually encountered like where I'm being in that because of my gender. But there's just one thing I want to say, which is as a woman, as a professional, just try to have the mindset of you have the same opportunity as everyone else. Because once you go in with the mindset of, oh, like maybe someone is going to hinder me because of my gender, then you may not be able to give your best self, right? So it's just like the mindset is very important that whether like I'm here with a man or whatever gender, I have the same platform, the same opportunity. Everyone, for example, is going to go through the same interview process, write the same test, and it's all based on my capacity and my ability. Like that's what I was.
Thank you very much. Please a round of applause for her. And then join us, especially the undergrads, to pay rapt attention to this session, because I know that during the interaction, a lot of you were asking how exactly were you able to navigate it. And this is an opportunity for you to hear firsthand from people that have done it and also learn so that when you're connecting with them, you can ask questions that are particular or specific to your needs. I think I would now come back to you and ask if you could go back in time, what exactly, knowing what you know now, what would you do differently or what would you do better?
So I would say, don't be scared. So I know, like when I was in school, like in Unilag, there are a lot of opportunities that you hear from students or like you hear from different departments. But then when I was in school, I was always very hesitant to say, do I have the skill set to apply for this? Am I good enough to apply for this? Do I know enough? Can I compete with people that are applying? But then from what I've seen and what I've encountered so far, sometimes you might not be good enough, but then you learn through the process. And if you do it once, you'll be better the next time. So I would say if I was going to go back, it would be all the internship application I saw, I would apply for everything. I would put myself like out there every time and every opportunity I get. And even I would say be more active in like faculty and departmental activities because for me, I also saw that as something that was taken out of my time. I wasn't able to read because I was doing faculty stuff. But then, like they've all mentioned, those things build you, build your skill set. Some of the little things you do, planning meta events, builds your skill set in time management, program management. Like you get different skill sets that you can actually put on your CV that I've done this, I am proud about the things you've done. So the two things I did, I was going to do that was apply honestly to all the applications I saw, and also just be more active in school and be present in the moment.
Thank you very much. And I think one of my final questions will go to Mr. Michael, given that you have more years of experience post-school than the bulk of us here. I wanted to ask, what was the importance of networking through your journey? So we understand that sometimes some opportunities are not made public, but probably through who you know or through referrals, you get access to this information. And the keynote speaker said something. She said, as a first class student or as a student, you have no business building in the work market or looking for a job. You need to have access to this information or know the right people. So I just want you to buttress, for the sake of our new graduates, as well as for the sake of our undergraduates, I just want you to buttress how important networking was. And if through your journey it has been pivotal to you, to just share your experience.
I think that's a good question, but she reminded me something. So I'd like to shout out to Professor Wakinde, sitting down there, who was the course advisor of my test. Thank you for all you did during that time and what we had today also, right? I think that's a very good question. And how I would like to balance it, maybe just tell a story of my career, right? I mean, I think after KPMG, I joined Merck. And one of the things I was told in Merck was, I joined as a finance trainee in Merck, was that, I mean, most likely you'll become a chief accountant or something, that for CFOs is always meant for expatriates and nothing, right? And I think Mrs. Awobi about that, having the abundance mindset. For me, I was like, I'm going to rise to the top of my career, right? I mean, to cut the story short, I became a CFO. Now I'm handling many countries across Africa. And something recently also happened. I mean, in fact, I became chairman of Merck in Nigeria. And
these are achievements worth clapping for.
Yeah. And why I'm saying this is that before this time, it's always been old white men that have done it, right? There's never been any black person talk less about in Nigeria doing it. So I think the person before even networking, and I just went to second one, the keynote speaker, is having an abundance mindset, knowing that nothing is impossible. I mean, we recently had our board meeting, and I was sharing the board. I mean, I don't want to mention names of the people on the board. Sometimes I was like, am I meant to be on this seat, or maybe I'm just meant to be a director on the board? Sometimes I was even having like a fourth person syndrome, like if it was somebody else. But it's important to have an abundant mindset. Nothing is impossible. Because it's never been done, it's because it's waiting for you to do it, right? So I think you always have to have that. And networking, I'll leave it to the first answer I gave. I didn't know anybody in Merck. Nobody referred me to Merck. I went for the course, I passed the course, passed the interviews, I joined. But one thing that is very important is to have mentors, right? I'll call it mentors. And one of the things we see about mentors and mentee relationships, sometimes we always say that mentors are the ones always given. So when you're looking for mentors in whatever industry or career you are, also ask yourself, what can you give? Because most of the time, it's always, what can I get? So today I also have mentees, right? And for the mentees I enjoy spending time with, people that bring something to the table. And for me right now, I'm in this corner office, I don't know what's going on in the ground, and I have somebody telling me this is how it works, this is how it works, this is how it works. So to answer the question on networking, important to find mentors in whatever areas you're pursuing, and also make sure you bring something to your mentors. Because the more you bring something to your mentors, the more they will want to invest in you, the more they will want to spend time, the more they will open doors. So some of the doors that have happened to me in my career is because somebody was willing to take a test from me. So first of all, nobody has been the CFO of Nigeria, is always white, European male. I did it, and not only was it good for me. Now, all over Africa, we also have black CFOs, but I was the first. So right now, I think I'm going for another test for being a chairman of the company here. But I'm also being cognizant that is also something I need to take for, and something that also, I mean, my mentor is somebody at the HQ, right? This guy has big expectations of me, so I also have to live it through and also pay forward for those coming out, those coming behind.
Thank you very much. I think you have spoken extensively about having mentors, and not just mentors that you just want to take from, but it should be symbiotic. It should be that how can you give back? How exactly can you be beneficial to that person? so that they don't see your message as disturbance, right? Because if I know that I know that in your little way you're actually trying to make my life better, if you reach out, I'll be more interested in investing in you as against you just want to take. It could be as little as doing like checkups, making sure that, or if you're doing something or you're working on something, bring back the progress report to say, oh, this is what I have done, this is what I'm currently doing, or this is how much you me. Don't put it so that you have that relationship and you maintain it also. I think I'll come back to you and ask you my final question. And that would be basically, and it would go around basically. So for undergraduate students, what exactly would be your advice to them as they transition, especially for final year students? Because in final year, that's when you start having palpitations about the school is almost done. This is your second semester. After here, what's next? So basically, what's your advice to them to help them journey through, like the entire journey through time, so that when they look back, they can say, from this event, I picked this and that helped me in my own journey. So basically, we will take it back from you and work down. So basically, yes, an advice to undergrad.
So I think I gave this during an asylum. I'm not going to read 10 things. I'm going to go very fast. So first of all, for me, I believe in God. I know God is the source of everything. So I know God has a good plan. So first of all, I don't know, you can be a Christian or a Muslim, know God has a good plan for you. The second thing you should know is that your career is in your hands. You own your career. You are the CEO of your career. Nobody is responsible for it but you. Third thing is focus. Be very focused. Know what you want. Fourth thing, I talked about it earlier, excellence. Strive for excellence. Always be good at what you do and know those that matter. I mean, those that matter know that you're good at what you do. The fifth thing is have an open mind. No restriction. Have an abundant mindset. 16, stay curious. It's very important to stay curious. Never assume that you've arrived. Always be willing to learn. 17, integrity. Your word is your bond. You are who you are. People are observing, and integrity pays. Sometimes in our society today, it pays to maybe cut a corner here or there. But in the long run, believe me, your integrity is your currency. So guard it very hard. The 18 I would say is stay hungry. Never think you've arrived. Even right now, I'm so hungry. I'm okay, yes. I mean, I've been promoted all these years, but I'm like, what is next? I'm hungry. I still want to go. I wonder what it is that I'm so hungry to go, right? The 19, sometimes take a while, reflect, evaluate. Sometimes we are always doing, and we don't take the time to pause, to reflect and evaluate. And the 10th thing is, I mean, what you say is true. What people really look at are your actions. So let your actions speak louder than what you actually do.
Thank you very much. Please a round of applause. Okay, so yeah, I've said a lot. I've covered most of the things I wrote down. But I think the main thing I will leave with everyone of us, the students on ground now, is understand your feelings. Every time of our life, we go through seasons. Your season is being in final year, your season is maybe being in third year. But understand this season and utilize that season. So if as a final year student, what should you be doing? You should be looking out to have good relationships with your lecturers from the vicinity. Ensure that you have a relationship with your colleagues because you're still leading. Ensure that you are, like you already said, I also said it before, but mentor, reach out to mentors, be vulnerable to share your struggles. Most of the times we keep our struggles to ourselves. You can't solve most of your struggles. When you share with a mentor or a coach, it's going to relieve you a lot. Then also make yourself be ready to sacrifice your money to a certain kind of training or free or paid training. Just do that. Then ensure that you are continuously putting yourself out there. Don't have the imposter syndrome. A lot of us have the imposter syndrome. So to overcome your imposter syndrome, don't dim your light. If you know what it is you are right now, if you are good in organizing, if you are good in writing, if you are good in researching, if you are good in figures, please put yourself out there. The LinkedIn platform is a good one that any student should be using right now. Because right now, even for those, I'm sure the professionals too, as we are evolving, people are coming to our DM that we question a lot of things from us. I'm one of those people that international people come to me and I'm having partnership with international bodies. It's because there's something we are doing. We are putting ourselves out there. So put yourself out there. Don't bring your life, please. Thank you. Thank you very much for that.
So I think they covered like most of things I want to say. But one thing I want to emphasize on is preparation, right? Preparation meets opportunities. And opportunities are bound. That's the honest truth, right? So, and how do you ensure that you're prepared? When I say make use of the internet very well. Like there's a lot of information out there, right? You're trying to apply for an internship, you're trying to apply for a job, you're trying to apply for a role for your NYS, you search the internet. Like, how do I ensure like I'm putting my best foot forward for this opportunity? But as in use the internet judiciously. Then I'd also say speak to people that have gone before you. Some of you have older siblings who may not be in the same line of what you want to do, but their experience. Talk to them. They can advise you. They can tell you what to do. So basically.
Thank you very much for that. Please a round of applause for her. And we round up with.
Okay, so now I'm thinking, what else is there to say? They said everything. So I'd say that maybe just 2 cents. So we've mentioned a lot about mentors, having mentors, but there is mentors in your peers. The greatest advice I got at the start of my career were people that graduated with me that done certain things I hadn't done before. So they had different experiences that I have. So they were able to give me guidance to what to do, what to do. So don't lose friendships with your classmates now. Maintain those relationships. And also don't be shy to ask for help from them. Even if we guys are graduating together, but we can share certain experiences with you. And then I think the second thing is be open-minded. That is, don't be fixated on one industry or like one company. Be open-minded to companies that you haven't heard about before or industries you don't know anything about before. Be curious to learn about them and be kind of explore as much as possible to get into basically.
Thank you very much for that. I'll just do a quick roundup of what everybody has said thus far. So there's the career, your career is in your hands. Make sure that you are the architect of your career. However you want it to be, whatever you want it to look like, you are the only person capable of shaping it. But we have also emphasized excellence. You need to be good at what you do. Then there's also abundance. Know that whatever opportunity you're looking at, whatever your dream is, you're capable of achieving it. So understand that you're playing from a place of abundance. Then stay curious. And this ties back to what the keynote speaker said, that always keep learning, always learn new things. So do not think that at any point you have gotten to the peak of your career. Make sure that you are learning. Then there's also the aspect of pausing to reflect. So reflect on your journey, reflect on how to do it better, reflect on what changes you can make just to ensure that you improve it. Then also put yourself out there. Opportunities can only find you when they see you. So put yourself out there, make use of social media, make use of the internet, talk to people, that leverage relationships. Now, network, don't just network upwards, but network horizontally too. So now your peers, you should not think that, oh, I'm graduating, I'm done with my classmates, I'm never going to see them again. In fact, after this one, I'm changing my number. So you realize that half the time, when you move forward, there are times where you need them. There's some kind of recommendations that will be your peers that will recommend you. So make sure that as you're networking vertically, you're also networking horizontally. Then also be open-minded and adaptable. Know that you can do things and be open-minded to check out new industries. Do not get comfortable so that you're complacent in a field. So be open-minded and then basically adapt to new things. So I really want to say thank you very much to our panelists. I really want to say thank you very much to the organizers for putting this together. And I'm certain that we have learned. I know a couple of us were not paying attention. Don't worry, you come and meet me on LinkedIn and say that if I met you at, and I want to ask you one question. And I'll ask you that what did you take away from this session? So I really want to say thank you to everybody. It was very impactful. I took note as a recent graduate because I want to make it cool. So I'm really very grateful and I'm very honored to be part of this panel session. I will hand it over to my friend and my other Mr.
Thank you so much. So thank you so much for this session. It was really learned. I would like to present some awards to you to work with you and then you are not collecting any more. Okay, so thank you, please. Can I have the honor of inviting the Nesa president to join in with me, as well as the project lead, researcher. Just join me. They will now be inviting the men and women to join us on stage. So to present the very first award, I'd like to invite to the program the HOD of the department, Professor Akinwumi, to come present the very first award to our panelists. That's for Mr. Michael Alumni. Thank you so much.
Alumni Gala Appreciation Award from Nesa, proudly presented to Mr. Michael Adewumi. We present this award in recognition of your unwavering support and contributions to the success of the first edition of the Nesa Alumni Gala. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Michael. A round of applause for him, please. For the second award, I'd like to invite the Nesa Alumni President, person of Mr. to come present the award for Nesa. That's my name. A round of applause for him. Where is the staff name? It's outside. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm presenting this award, Appreciation Award, on behalf of Nesa, University of Lagos. And I'm going to read Nesa Alumni Gala Appreciation Award. The Nigeria Economic Student Association, University of Lagos chapter. Private presents Nesa with this award in recognition of your unwavering success and contributions to the success of the first edition of the Nesa Alumni Gala. The Nesa Alumni Gala. Thank you. Thank you so much. So for the next award, we'd like to invite for the presentation of the award the staff advisor for Nesa, and person of Dr. Shito, please. And that award will be presented to Mercy for joining us. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. So on behalf of Nesa, I present to you Mercy of Leba, an appreciation award in recognition of your unwavering support and contributions to the success of this first edition of the Nesa Alumni Gala. Thank you. Thank you, Mercy.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So I would like to bring my HOD back on stage, sir. So sorry for disturbing you. To present the final panelist award to Oluwafunmi Yusuf. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much.
All right, so Nesa Alumni Gala Appreciation Award, Nigeria Economic Students Association, University of Lagos chapter, proudly presents Oluwafunmi Yusuf with this award in recognition of your unwavering support and contribution to the success of the first edition of the Nesa Alumni Gala. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you. And finally, right, I'm going to use my power here, right? I told you that Nesa are very versatile with politics, Abi. And I made an example. We want president and vice president. Basically because the two of them are here. But I'm going to invite the former social president and economics graduate professor to come present the moderator award. I have this very special dance. I can teach them. Now, even my friend knows. So it's time to, go to the very fun part. We are rounding up and it's time to actually party. You can see I've rolled up my sleeves. It's not like rolling up my shawarma. In Asabi, you guys do like this. It's not like rolling up my shawarma. Okay, it's time for us to, cut the cake. And we are here to celebrate the alumni body, right? And it's been a journey to even set this program up. It's time to really appreciate them. And I would like to take the pleasure of inviting all the alumni members currently on seats. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for leaving your busy schedule to be here. Round of applause for our alumni body. Very special guys. So I'd like to respectfully ask you to stand up and come join us on this program. We'd like the president to lead this, Mr. Wale Gala, to come lead the cutting of cake session. So alumni, I want you to join both men and women. Choose. This is the alumni. So everybody, please. One of our first alumni, they are coming forward now. I feel very powerful. You know the beautiful thing, I'm seeing some of our lecturers. Yeah. No, sir, I will call you later. I want to test our alumni 80 exam. So I want to collect money for this student body, and it's the Nesa alumni person. The instruction is simple. So encourage him. Please, can I get a cake knife? And let's improvise. You can use phone. All those high cell phone, they're not too good like that now. There's no knife. How do we do this thing? Next time, the game is dependent on the.
Please move forward. The very
possible.
Okay. So, you can use fork.
Where is the fork? Let me fork or spoon. Anything. Please be fast.
Yes.
Yes.
You guys can see that Nesa guys, they too sabi book. See how they solve the problem. Please don't scream.
Give me a second.
I need to talk or anything. All right. So my friend, sir.
I want to test you. Okay. As in his life.
We always make
assumption, Abi. Now, teacher. Sorry. I'm not coming from that side.
Thank you.
We don't go. So the game is simple, sir. My time is 50K if you not doing well.
This one, and she will be doing leg as if she can walk.
But I will play with you small. You know the way they will say they are supposed to say 2 plus 2 equals to 4. You know that right thing before they I will try to spell next, but I will call the last word. Everybody spell N-E-S. I will call the last word. And when I call the last word, you have to cut it. If you miss it, the last letter, I do not know.
How will you decide?
For example, now, immediately you are done with NSA, so you wait for me. When I saw the A, everybody has to go down. Everybody will just join somehow, support him to cut it. But sir, if you miss it, I like, no, yeah, I'll correct it. Are you ready? So I want that standard voice.
First time.
I am listening.
Are you ready?
Is that not news?
That's why
Babylonian language. How you say? And you to do that, told somebody shut up. Babylonian one
So I want you to try.
What's your profession?
You're right.
Wait for me.
Are you ready?
Babylonia biscuit.
Are you ready? Spartan! 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 What is your profession?
The year was year 2022. They told us after we cheated that we don't pay attention. That's why we cheated. I'm just trying to remember. I'm just saying, HET. I'm not saying HET. I'm just saying, it's my personal experience. I'm just saying, sir. I'm sorry. Are we ready to go home? Yes, but I cannot see you.
You're doing leg, I think you can fight.
Yeah, we'll see you in church tomorrow. Soprano Manko. Like this. Are you ready? Spartan! 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 What is your profession?
Are you ready for your family? 1, 2, 3, everybody chill.
Okay. Then after this, we want as many students as possible to come and join us. Okay, the student body, if you are not too busy, please quickly join and let's have a talk. The next presentation.
Your nose like your mommy's nose.
Who is not carrying it? Okay, that's okay, everybody. So that's correct.
Thank you.
Why? Where's my boss?
We really want to quickly appreciate two very amazing individuals for their phenomenal success. We are going to like to bring on stage the staff advisor, Dr. Shitu. Please round of applause for him. He's been super supportive. Making a lot of people in our life. And also Dr. Shitu. Dr. Shitu. The wife is here. The wife will get there. Okay, I want to bring on stage the former president of Nesa. Please, the one that talked to
So this is an appreciation award from the Nigerian Economic Student Association, University of Lagos chapter, as we proudly present Dr. Ayodele with this award in recognition of your unwavering support and contribution to the success of the first edition of the Nesa Alumni Gala. Thank you so much, sir.
Give us some. And we are presenting the second supportive community in person of my very best friend and my junior brother, as well as my senior brother. Ibrahim Meche. If not that, I'm a proud person to allow giving you this award, but choose.
Why are we supporting you? Why is all the past three presidents now, the past one supporting the administration? So everybody just think that I'm fine, but we know that there's someone around behind. So for your hard work, for all your support, so this is an appreciation award from the Nigerian Economic Student Association. I'm proudly presenting my PhD award in recognition of your unwavering support and contribution to the success of the first edition of the Nesa Alumni Gala. Thank you so much.
DJ, I beg. And finally, please, a round of applause for Temitope Nelson, another very supportive person. A round of applause for him. You are very, very supportive. Without you, we cannot do it. Without you, we cannot do it. Our help you.
So this award is presented to the
favorite support towards the first edition of the Nesa Alumni Gala. Thank you. Because they were the best us like this is like so next I want to fast so please we'll be calling Mr. Olale Kontabi. Thank you. This is that's I speak it for them. So this is an appreciation award
from the Nigerian Economic Student Association, Nesa University of Nesa. Nesa Alumni Association, and we recognize the work of support and contribution towards the first edition of the Nesa Alumni Gala. So we are presenting this to Gala for that. Let's have a thank you so much.
Thank you very much. So, up next, we'll be rounding up this. We just have a brief performance. Are you guys still excited to get this performance? Are you guys excited? Please, we are going to perform. So, up next, performing, we have Ugo Classic. Please, a round of applause for everyone. He's also in the science. Since this program is for Nesa by Nesa. So, thank you. Hold on, DJ. Give me the chance. Yeah.
Remember that you got a purple customer. I swear I'm
So I said, give me the love. DJ, let's get it. Hey. Name is Ugo Classic for those that don't know. Final event ever in our event is okay. I can put this now for me. So the final event is the closing speech from the head of the event. Please keep your hands together for David Topper. Please keep your hands together for David. This event happened today as we planned since last year. Can you keep your hands together, please? I mean, David Topper, please.
Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Olabisi Kemitope, and with all sincerity, I want to appreciate for making the effort available today. We've been planning this event for the past 6 months now, and keep up for your presence and for honoring our invitation. Also, want to appreciate everyone, and everybody was able to like gain more of it and be able to like achieve the major goal of this event. Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
It's a lot of applause for you. Anything I have to do, everything, you are everything. I was person that here I see. So that's it from everybody. That's for the event. My name is Gala. I'm going to provide everyone. Thank you for attending this out.
Yeah, the one here. Well, let me ask you. I don't know. I don't know like this, and then just go up and remember to begin.
Hello.
NYC money.